Okay, hello everybody. We are here, we are live, and we are ready to take on the Wheel of Doom. Right, guys?
Yeah.
We're gonna do it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say hi really quickly to some of our friends that are in the chat, and then I'm gonna have you guys go around and introduce yourselves as I do that, actually. So let's start with Sarah Jane and then work our way up to Brielle. Does that work?
Yeah.
Okay, so Sarah Jane, just tell the people a little bit about yourself and where they can find you.
Hi everyone, I'm Sarah Jane. I go by Sarah Jane Writes. I am currently working on my Greek mythology fiction novel about the Amazons. I'm on YouTube and Instagram at Sarah Jane Writes.
Hey guys, my name is Tay. I am an indie author. I write YA fantasy presently, and that is the series I'm working on. It is 3 books long, and hopefully I can have the 3rd book out beginning of next year, but no promises. And I also make content here on YouTube, little free library videos, reading blogs, writing blogs, all that fun stuff.
Nice. And Brielle?
Yes, I could not hear you guys for a hot minute. I'm sorry if I missed anything, but I can hear you now.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Brielle. I make writing blogs mainly on my channel, Brielle Writes. And yeah, that's mainly where I'm at. And I'm working on a dystopian fantasy book during this stream and in general.
Nice. Okay. All right. Do we feel like gabbing before going into our first sprint, or are we ready to like go? Taylor's like, yeah, I don't want to. Okay, we can procrastinate for a second. So if anyone in the chat wants to pop questions in, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, I do have my little handy dandy cards that we could use that are little conversation. You like the card? Okay,
I love the cards.
Okay, well, do you guys want to do the general ones or the writing ones? Maybe general, just for fun, because it's the beginning. What do you think? Like, they're a little goofier. Okay, let me get that pulled up. Okay, and I'm going to take the logo down for 2 seconds. Okay.
Wow. I'm just in
That's your nails, Taylor.
Oh my gosh, they need to be redone, but thank you. They're red. You can't.
They're cute. Very fall.
They're red.
Yes, they are. Yeah, that's a good point, Sarah Jane. Very fall.
Yeah, I just realized that they're in black and white, so they might not see that they were red.
Let's see. Who wants to go first? Do we want to go reverse order?
Oh, Brielle.
Okay. So everyone will answer for the record. I'm not going to put Brielle like totally on the spot by herself. So Brielle, this just means you get to pick which card we use.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm feeling the right one.
Okay. All right. What's your ideal way to spend your birthday?
Okay, I've actually thought about this quite a bit because I feel like for a while I was not spending it my ideal way. I think now my ideal way is like doing something, an activity. Like last year I did like painting pottery or like something like a game night, something cute like that. And like going to like a bookstore and a cafe, like a full day of just like that sort of thing. Yeah. That would be my answer.
Yeah.
That sounds awesome.
That's Sam's birthday.
Yeah.
Wow.
What about you, Taylor?
Oh shucks. Let me think. Really, I think the past few birthdays I have spent just getting books and going to the coffee shop. And then usually going out for a nice dinner with Trevor. But we're usually like traveling all the time, so I don't have like people to like go have a party with or like go out to dinner with or like do anything like that. So yeah. But it's fun.
Yeah, a low-key birthday like that actually sounds kind of nice. Honestly,
Just,
like more
spoiling
intimate and
yourself.
cozy. Yeah. It sounds like you and Brielle are aligned on the coffee and books end of things. No surprise there, but yeah. What about you, Sarah Jane?
So my birthday is in the dead of winter, so it's always really dark. So I would love to like have a fire, going and my dog sleeping by the fire and then having some friends over. I don't want to cook. I would prefer literally for food to appear.
Yeah.
And then just like hanging out with friends and just like chatting, like, so nothing crazy, but like warm and cozy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Love that.
That sounds awesome. Okay, Taylor, would you like to pick the
Evelyn.
next?
Yeah, Evelyn.
Give your answer.
I get
Come on,
okay.
man.
Sorry, I get locked in on like.
No freakies.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a big like. This is gonna sound really dorky, but if I could just sit at home with my dog and watch a movie or something, I'm perfectly content. Like, I don't need anything more than that, to be totally honest. Like, I'm a big homebody. I'm just a hobbit, you know. So, that's perfect for me. But yeah. All right. Let's see. Now, we actually do have some questions in the chat, so I think we should take those first, and then we can come back to these if we have time.
Taylor, we're gonna rock, paper, scissors for who goes next.
The battle is on.
I love it.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. So, Araya asks, what draft is everyone on?
3.
Yeah, I was like, this is like a rapid fire one almost.
My
Yeah.
phone is ringing, but mine is 2.
Okay, you're good, Taylor. Yeah.
5.
Nice. And I'm on my
Wow.
first. Yeah, Sarah Jane is like well into the. You actually, I feel like both of you are pretty far into the process, honestly.
Well, I just
edits are you
give
doing?
snaps because like I know how much you've been like really pushing with your first draft, and I sometimes feel like I'm behind you being like, come on, Evelyn.
No,
You got
totally.
this. And it's gonna be
Yeah.
so great. I'm so excited for you.
Oh, thanks, Sarah Jane. That's sweet. And Brielle, you're in like.
Sarah Jane, are you doing like line edits? Oh,
No,
sorry.
you're good. You're good. No, you're good, Brielle. Go for it. Go for it.
I was just curious what kind of edits you're in now in draft 5.
Yeah, I'm pretty much in line edits. It was a tough one because part of me was like, okay, like this could be my next or my last round of dev edits before going into line edits. Because I did do another round of beta reader feedback during draft 4, but I just had like a gut feeling that I really don't want to change anything developmental. So this round is line edits, and it feels really surreal because I really, really want, because I want to go trad pub, so I really want to pitch before or after this is done. So fingers crossed. It's definitely been like a slow process because since I'm pregnant, like I have no motivation to work on this book. But I'm really appreciative to Evelyn being my like in real life writing partner, because I know next time I see Evelyn, I better have like done some work on this draft.
Yeah, we both talk about that. Like the pressure really is there, but in the best way to like show up having at least made progress, you know, because we know the other person's going to check in. Yeah, it is really nice. But Brielle, are you on, you're like towards the end of your draft too, aren't you? You're pretty far. You're in Act 3.
Yeah, so I'm like, it's a little fuzzy because I'm hip hopping a tad, but I'm in the last 5-ish chapters.
Ooh.
So we're getting very close. We're getting very close.
Wow.
Writing.
Yeah.
I did not leave. Nothing has happened.
I mean, Brielle, depending on what times we get on these sprints, I feel like
Listen.
not to put the pressure on you, but you know, I'm just saying, I feel like you could make some magic happen on the stream tonight. Like,
I don't know if I have that kind of like pace, but I appreciate where your brain's at. Even if I could get like 2 chapters done, that would be like, yeah, like so close now. So
nice.
Brielle, are you doing like some pretty significant dev edits, or what are you kind of at right now?
I'm rewriting the entire thing basically. So I might as well be drafting is what it feels like.
Oh, you know what? That's where the creative energy feels the best, in my opinion.
It really is.
True.
It really is. And yeah, I like rewriting actually. I'm learning. So that's good, I guess.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
that's so fun. Taylor, did you want to talk a little bit about the draft that you're currently on?
I totally
A little
can.
more?
So yeah, I said 2 because technically it is or will be. But I'm working on the second edition of Venture Below, which is my first book, and I've already rewritten the book entirely. I sent it off, got some feedback, and now I am doing my own read through and adding highlights of like what I want to change, developmental things that are going to be happening. And I'm on chapter, oh God, 23 out of 37 of my reread. So if I could literally finish my read through tonight, that would put me in a really good place because then I can actually start revising. I have a couple chapters I need to like rewrite because of things. But since I'm like technically I'm like gonna be in draft 2 as soon as I'm done doing this read through. But I love it because I feel very confident. Like I think normally when you do a first draft, there's developmental things you're looking at, character things, and the way I'm viewing it is like Venture Below what's present. My first edition is like my first draft, so I already went through the process of knowing what works developmentally with the plot and with the characters, and now I'm just making the writing better, making what happens more sequential, and the pacing between like character arcs and the romance. yeah it's good stuff. I'm having fun, a lot of fun.
Amazing.
Yeah. I know at one point on Natalie's channel when you were streaming last night, you said something like, yeah, I was like giggling and kicking my feet writing this last part, and you read a little excerpt, and I was like, Taylor knows how to come through.
You were one of the beta readers, Evelyn. So you know.
I was, but I did not do my job well. I read it and then I called Taylor and we talked for like a while about it.
3 hours.
Yeah, it was like 3 hours or something. But I started writing notes. This was my first ever beta read, to be fair. And I started writing notes. I was like, I'm going to be so on top of this because I'm usually very detail oriented. And then I kind of got pulled into the story and I was like, I'm going to just read it the first time, and experience it. And then I'll go back and do notes. And then I just like never made it back to doing the notes because I just called Taylor and like word vomited all of my thoughts and opinions and like feelings. And I had one moment where I like stood up and started pacing back and forth. I was so like pissed off, but in the best way. So yeah, it was an experience, but I'll do better second time around. But it was a good like intro for sure.
As long as you have
I kind of love that. Like low key, as someone who would be receiving feedback, I would love a 3-hour phone call from a beta reader. That's the spice of life right there. You get the like true thoughts with all the explanation.
It was a gut reaction too, because I ended up reading it like on my normal stream setup. I have my screen blurred, so I was actually reading it like on stream. And Taylor's like texting me, and she's like, "I'm gonna be watching your face reactions." And we learned in that process that I guess I have like a poker face when I read because I feel like I gave nothing. Like I was locked in, but
it was really nice because you read the original book too, and the second one, so it was really nice to hear your perception reading it as somebody who read the story before, and that was really, really insightful. So thank you for doing that.
Well, I'm glad it had some value because like I said, I really dropped the ball on the comments thing and I was trying to go in strong.
Natalie did plenty. You're fine.
Yeah. Hey, Natalie will always come in clutch, Okay, now we do have one more question that I think we could do maybe very quickly before we go into spinning. Is that okay with you guys? We'll just do one more. I know there are some other ones further down. I'm going to ask you guys to just send those again on the next break, if that's okay. All right, chat. Don't take it personal. We're going to have some long sprints coming up. So I want to make sure we get into those. So next question is, do you remember writing your first book and what was it like?
What are we counting as a first book?
I know, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I had that thought too.
Maybe like first story idea, or like like when you're in like middle grade or like high school and you like sat down and like had the story. Maybe that type of thing. It doesn't have to be completed either.
Right.
Yeah.
The first one that I really like remember like working on would have been when I was in high school, and in terms of what it was like, at this time, me and my friends were all like printing out chapters as we were writing them and like passing them to each other. So I just remember like in school being like, we have an update, like, you know, trading like papers with friends. So that was a fun part of that experience. Did I have any idea where that book was going? No. And this was probably why I was never finishing things at this time. Couldn't tell you. I was going solely off of vibes and a love interest. So yeah. That's the first one I remember working on.
I always talk about it, but I wrote the first version of Venture Below in 8th grade, and I was literally thinking of the ones I wrote in high school where I did the same thing with my friends. We had a Google Doc, and I would like update the chapter, and then the next day at school, my friends would be like, "Oh my gosh, like I need to know what happens," and I was like, "Yes!" I'm like, this feeling I will chase for the rest of my life, and I have. But the first book I actually wrote was Venture Below, which is crazy because that book I did complete. I had no goal for it. I just
Taylor is currently working during the stream, guys. So
Committed.
yeah, she is committed. So if she steps away here and there, she'll pop right back in. But Sarah,
Here, I can go while Taylor's doing that. My first book was, I was a really big Sailor Moon fan when I was younger, and I wanted to explore an alternate reality of like if there had been a sailor's son. I don't remember if this was middle school or high school, but I put it on like, but you remember back in the day there was those like chat forums that you could just write. So it was one of those. So it exists somewhere out in the world. I couldn't tell you where. Or what my username was, but I remember writing like a really thick reality of that, or not reality, but like alternate universe of that world.
Love that.
Wow. I'm so sad I missed that. I'm gonna have to rewatch all of the times I had to away. I don't think I had anything else to say regarding my thought. I liked writing it, but it was nice to write without, like, my goal wasn't to publish it or to do anything with it. I didn't even show it to friends. Like, I literally just wrote it on my family computer, and then I printed it out. And sadly, I literally had a copy of it until like last year. It got molded and it's gone forever. And I'm so sad because I printed it off and I didn't have like a saved file version of it. But the writing was tragic. Oh, it was so terrible.
It's okay.
That's always the way in those early days, you know? But that's the beauty of it. Like, I wish I had records of what I was cooking up at that time.
I have almost all of my high school ones. And I did a video reading.
I'm jealous. I saw that video.
Yeah. I saw the video. It's horrible. But yeah. Yeah. Did Evelyn go?
No, not yet. Not yet. Sorry, I was checking in with the chat really quick. Someone was saying that there was like a little bit of an echo, so I just wanted to check in. No, I think it's a general like overall thing. So I don't think so, but I'm asking in the chat if it's better, so we'll see if anyone sounds off. But nobody's sounding off yet. We'll see. Very weird.
What about you, Evelyn?
Well, okay. So the first like story. Okay, there's still an echo, but not for Evelyn. Evelyn is fine. Brielle and Taylor sound echoey. Oh, Michelle Lynn said it's better.
Sorry.
Hold on. Let me just take a quick like peek at this real quick. Oh,
I muted myself and I'm not talking.
I'm just taking a quick peek to see if I really don't know why that would be happening. Okay. Ingrid said it's only a little bit though. So I think we're going to rock with it for right now. And maybe I'll play with it on the next sprint. I'll do some Googling. But okay. But at least I fixed a little bit of it. We'll figure out on the next sprint what's going on. I'll mess around. But my first, okay. We're all friends here, right? We're all friends. I could be like brutally.
Safe space.
Okay. So the only thing that I can think of as far as like a first finished story was back when COVID hit, I was like, I'm going to do, God, this is so embarrassing. I was like, I'm going to write and film an entire, like, and just to be clear, I do not support this author. Okay. So I just want to be like very clear about that up front. But I was like, I'm going to write and film an entire Harry Potter fan fiction. And it was like this Harry Potter fan fiction with Snape. And I literally filmed that shit 10 toes down, like, and put it on YouTube. And I was like, ride or die. Full send. Like, that was my thing. And that's how I like got into film and like learning how to use a green screen and like editing and all that stuff and the live streaming setup.
Is that still available on the internet to watch?
Don't watch it.
Can I hunt it down?
Yeah.
Also, what do you mean, like, films? Were you, like, acting as Snape? Like, I need more details.
Okay. All right. Nobody can look this up, but okay. No,
somewhere, probably.
I'm about to like delete the whole thing after this stream now, but
don't you dare. That'd be so sad.
I was just, I don't know why I thought like this is it. I am so cool doing this, but I did it on TikTok. And so I posted every day. I literally at the end, I think had filmed enough 1 minute clips because they were at that time limited to 1 minute that like it was the length of a full movie at the end. Like I committed. I wrote it out ahead of time. I picked the songs. I like had a full green screen rig at my like apartment at the time. I was in it. But oh my God. Miley said after the sock puppet, we do need more theater. Yeah, for the murder mystery, we were one person short, so I had a sock puppet on one hand the whole time, and I had like curtains here, and I was sticking my hand through the curtains to play the part of that person, the whole time.
Cool, dude, you're so cool. I'm
thank you.
Obsessed.
Thank you. I'm not going to spoil anything, but it's a fun rewatch if you get a chance to rewatch. But yeah. So, anyways, but that's my first like full story that I did like to completion that I can think of, and I did actually write it and like put it out at the same time too for people to read. But yeah. So, yeah, that's the answer to that one. But okay, let's. On that note, who wants to spin the wheel of doom? Oh my gosh, let's go over. All right, now everyone, just so you know, in the chat, there are only 3 options on the wheel of doom. Okay, there's a 1 hour, an hour and a half, and a 2 hour slice. Okay, or sliver. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take us over to the wheel and I'm going to give everyone about 5 to 10 seconds to log their guesses in the chat as to what sliver it will land on. And if you hit the nail on the head, we are going to spam the chat with little flame emojis in your honor. Okay. So we're going to pop on over now. Let's see.
I dropped my guess.
Thank you. Oh man. What if it started with 2 hours? Oh.
That would be kind of epic. Kind of epic.
We're gonna get so much done, you guys.
I know. Brielle, you're gonna like finish.
Listen.
I like that.
No, I'm not going to, unfortunately. I'm like 5 chapters, but I don't move like that. I'm not Taylor, you know.
Really, no, that's not it. But like that's still really close. That's so good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get closer. Okay.
All right. It's the final countdown now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Please don't be 2 hours.
0.
I kind of want it to be 2 hours. I'm feeling
Briella's feeling spicy.
Yes, she is.
It'll highlight. Oh my God, we got a 90.
It was in between what we wanted and what Brielle wanted.
Yeah. Compromise.
You know what? This is perfect.
Okay, so we had a few winners. We had Araya get it.
Whoa.
We had Ari get it. We had Anna get it.
Wow.
Christina got it. Okay. This one goes out to all my 90-minute girlies and guys, he's, she's, theys, and gays, all in the chat. Everybody, here we go. Right here. Well done, guys.
I think she said she got one more.
One before?
Yeah.
You've gotten
Yeah,
one.
I've only gotten the 90 once, and I've done this a few times. I've never gotten a 2-hour, so if that happens, yeah, history will have been made. But that being said, let me get us queued up here, and we'll get things kicked off.
Perfect.
Okay, perfect. I have 90 minutes on the clock. I wish everyone the best of luck, and we will see you on the other side. Here we go. Okay. We're trying something new with the sound this time around too, so we'll see. I think I figured it out. But how did that sprint go for you guys?
Good.
Good.
Good. Nice. Ooh. Brielle is locked in.
I know.
Sorry.
No, you're
My-
good.
My headphones were not getting the audio for a second. I didn't even realize the sprint ended.
No,
My
you're
bad.
good. You're good.
Who knows?
No, you're good. You guys don't hear the alert, unfortunately, in this like setup. So it wasn't just you, Brielle. You're totally good. Like that happens on here. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, by the way, I just have to say, during that sprint, I was like cheesing. I was like, this slaps. I'm killing it. It was an hour and a half, and I only got 458 words. And I was like, I'm smoking this. I'm going to come back, and surely it's going to be like 1K. But
That's still great.
look,
Progress is progress.
exactly. It's more words that I started with, you know, that I had before. So, but if you all want to share how it went for you, I'll pull up some comments from the chat just as you all are sharing. So let's switch up the order again. So we'll go Sarah Jane to Brielle.
Okay, so I don't want to do word count for me because I'm doing line edits. So I
That's
feel like
true.
that's like not fair. But I got through 5 chapters, which I'm really excited about. Mostly I'm focusing on either like condensing the word count and really like strengthening some of the sentence structure that I currently have. So I was really happy with that.
Nice.
I had quite a few work things come up. So I got almost through 3 chapters total. And I may get a phone call from somebody possibly soon. So I may have to run away. But I did read through and comment 3 chapters. I'm like literally 1 paragraph away from being done with the 3rd chapter. I was like, dang
Nice.
it.
It counts.
I was like, no.
Mhm.
It counts. We'll give it to you. We'll give it to you.
But I'm having a good time. It's a good time. One of the chapters was not, it's going to need a lot of work. But the other chapter following it, I was really happy with. So, you know,
Nice.
give it a take.
Nice.
Brielle.
I think
No, you're good. Sorry,
You're
I was
good.
just gonna say how'd it go for you? Sorry, go ahead, Brielle.
I think I got like 800 words. Yeah, thank you. So not a crazy fast pace, but I'm feeling good about this scene. It's a lot to be conveyed in these chapters. So it's like one of those things where I'm trying to figure out like how am I splitting it up? But it's going well. So that's good.
Nice.
Love.
I looked up a few times at Brielle. You looked pretty locked in there. You really did.
Yeah. I think my focus face is very intense.
She has
So
a
anytime I'm
resting,
writing, I'm
locked-in
like,
face.
yeah.
No, I love
I
it.
love it.
I feel like the longer sprints have that effect too. Like, I don't know if you guys feel that
Yeah.
way, but I feel like you can really settle into what you're
yeah.
working on, and like you kind of forget you're on stream and you're able to
Yeah.
just like, just
Definitely.
hang and write.
Yeah, for sure.
Do any of you on the stream have a sentence you care to share or anything? Now,
Oh,
Sarah
yeah.
Jane, I'm not going to put that on Sarah Jane if she doesn't want to, because I know Sarah Jane wants to go trad, and like you have to be careful about what you share and don't share and stuff. So I don't want to like.
I don't mind.
You don't
I just
mind?
need a
Okay.
second to find something.
Yeah, you're good.
Let
Take
me
your
do
time.
that.
Take your time. Like,
That is fun.
but I just know because Sarah Jane and I have kind of talked about that before, about like where the balance is between like sharing and keeping it private, like, you know, keeping it a secret. It's so tricky to know. No matter how you're publishing, I feel like it's hard to know if you should share or not share and stuff. But
Sorry. Yeah, mine is fun because I'm like, this book is already published. I'm just rewriting it. So I'm like, I don't feel bad spoiling things, you know?
also really quickly, Amina's here. Just had to say hi to Amina.
Yeah. Hi,
And Jeannie, we'll come back to this question after they share their sentences. Because actually, I would love to talk about outlining. It's like a drug for me. So I love this question. Oh, also, I did want to point out while you guys are looking for sentences, I did want to highlight that Jade passed 80,000 words in her first draft. And we do have a little tradition here. We do have a little tradition here on my streams where when someone hits a 10K milestone, we have a dance party. But I don't know if my co-hosts feel up to doing a little quick.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, here's the catch for the co-hosts. If you want to hear the sound, unfortunately, for the dance party, you're going to have to turn on your YouTube or something. You'll have to listen to it. Okay. All right. I'll give y'all give me the thumbs up when you're ready, guys. And we'll do the little dance party in Jade's honor. All right, here we go. Let's see. Oh my god. That was so fun. That was such a vibe. That was everything I ever wanted that to be. I was hoping someone would hit a 10K point and I would get to have a moment, because I always do those by myself and it's fine, but it's kind of nice.
Dance. When I'm watching, I always dance with you, but
obviously
not on camera. But
yeah, it's a vibe to have friends, to be able to dance with, for sure. And Jade said, "Thanks, friends. This made my day." Oh, that's awesome. So I'm gonna share. Beth shared a last line, so I'll share that real quick, and then we can go to y'all's last line. If you have a line you want to share, and I'm not asking you all to share last lines. That pressure is immense. So any line you want to share. But Beth said, "He squeezed my hand, his touch cool yet comforting. I told you I wouldn't lie to you again, and I meant it."
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, the vibes. Okay, so let's see. We can start with Brielle for this one if you have anything. If you don't want to share, there's genuinely no pressure, Brielle. Like, seriously, I'm not going to be.
One word.
Yeah, it could even be one word.
All right. This is like sort of the last line, but not really, because the last line would make zero sense out of context. Okay. You don't give me much, though. He took a sip from his hot chocolate. That's a good thing for you, at least.
Ooh. Okay, this is.
Got me at hot chocolate.
I was just about to say this is going to sound so silly, but I love the hot chocolate aspect.
Represent.
Yes,
we love a hot chocolate moment.
Yes, it just makes the scene feel so much more cozy,
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, is it me? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Imagine really dark and brooding. Okay. So I shook my head looking out at the rippling water. You don't want to know, Adelaide. Her true name fit wrong on my tongue, like it held more weight than I could carry.
Slay.
Yeah.
Slay.
Bar, as Taylor says, bar. She loves to say that.
I read that and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do have to share. I learned another phrase really quickly before Sarah Jane shares. I learned another phrase of Taylor's that she really likes, I guess. When we were talking about, no, it's not a bad thing. When we were talking about her book, there was this 15-minute time frame where we went back and forth going, riddle me this. And we were just building on ideas.
It was improv because we were working on world building and I was like, okay, but riddle me this.
Yeah.
And it kept going back and forth.
It was so funny. But Sarah Jane, do you have a line that you could share?
I can share this line. Speaking of riddles, we have a rhyme. Yes, he said, someone fierce in spirit and swift in thought, sharp as a blade, yet kind when it matters. A heart so good, it disarms me more than a blade ever could.
Ooh.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is on being on your 5th draft and being
make me love you.
Yes. Yeah. Oh my God, that was so good, Sarah Jane.
Okay, Evelyn.
I'm looking for ones in the chat.
Evelyn.
Okay. I don't know that I have a very good one from this.
Yes.
Print.
It also
Yes.
doesn't have to be like a sleigh. Like it could just be
No.
like a
Okay.
plain little
That's just what
something,
you're working
you know?
on.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, I'll just read like these 2 sentences. They're not great, but anyways, a tall, pale woman. This is about a new character that actually gets introduced in this chapter. So a tall, pale woman with long Vanta black hair stepped into the light. She was dressed similarly to Reyna, except where Reyna wore gold, Dahlia wore black.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Immediately
Love.
compelled. Immediately compelled.
I knew Taylor would like this character because she wears all black and has black hair, and like
I love her.
she's like a seer, and I was like, this is totally Taylor's like up her alley.
I like her. Wow.
Uh,
Such fun description in that though.
Mhm.
thanks.
Very vivid.
Yeah, I think the Vanta black thing will change, but that is literally the darkest
Oh, I like
version of.
that.
Oh, you do? I feel like people won't know what it is.
I didn't, but I understood. You know what I mean? Like I got the essence of what you were saying.
True.
I know, and it made me want to look it up. So I think that's something that should stick.
Okay,
I think
I
you
may
should
keep
keep
it.
it. I like words that I don't know.
Yeah,
Okay.
me too. It like piqued my little radar. I was like, ooh, that's
Okay.
different. I
Well,
like that.
you guys have convinced me. It will
Okay,
stay for
dark.
now. Yeah, supposedly it's like a shade of black that's so dark it like absorbs light or something. I don't know.
Ooh, then heck yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, 99.965% of visible light is absorbed.
Yeah, it's like
amazing.
scientifically proven.
Oh my god, it literally looks like a black hole.
I'm going to include that in my vocabulary this week.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
You guys make me feel so much better. I put that in and I was like, this is very odd. But okay, I feel much better now. I'm gonna share just a couple lines from the chat, and then do you guys want to do a general card again, like a light question, and then maybe go into the next sprint?
Yeah.
Or
Let's
I'm
do
trying
it.
to gauge, well, because the sprints are so long, I know normally we gab a lot in between, or we would, but like I don't want to keep you guys here for like 10 hours, you know, like I want you guys to still be able to enjoy some of your Sunday after this. So actually, you know what? There's a lot of last lines. Actually, can we talk about outlining real quick? And maybe the last lines just get shared amongst the chat, if that's okay,
Yeah.
chat. Sorry, guys, but there's a lot of them, and I'm
Yeah.
looking at this going, there's no way I'm going to be able
No, for
to
sure.
catch up. But I know someone did ask about outlining. I think it was Jeannie. I can see if I can find it, but... Okay, here it is. Do you all outline? If so, what does your process look like? Doing this for the first time and struggling to figure out how to do the dang thing.
Mm.
I love how
I like being
serious
in the middle.
we all take this. Yeah, Taylor's like, where's it gonna go?
I'm like, and y'all start.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, Sarah Jane, do you want to start? It sounds like you
Sure.
might. Yeah.
So I do outline, and typically, at least for this current whip that I'm working on, which is probably the most refined whip I have, right? What I did is I had my starting point, my ending point, and then I did a little bit of exploratory writing in between, but I had this dump document, I called it, where as ideas came in, like throughout the day or where I found inspiration on walks or whatever, I would dump it in this document. And at the like beginning of the night when I would start writing, I would kind of plug ideas from this dump document throughout an outline, that outline that had the beginning and the end. And so I feel like for me, I kind of did a little bit of both, where I outlined, but I also gave myself that room and that grace to like explore the world I was in and the characters. So that way nothing was too cemented, if that makes sense.
No, that totally makes sense.
Yeah, that
Taylor's
totally does. No, it does. That totally does.
Yeah, I feel like that's a healthy balance between.
Yeah,
it sounds like a
I
healthy
like
balance, doesn't it? Between plotting and pantsing. Yeah.
It still gives you room to play in the in between. I like that.
Right, because if I
Um,
can't play, then I'm bored. You know,
Right.
Yeah, literally. That's my big thing. Is I used to be. I feel like a lot of young writers used to only be pantsers you know, and like we all just kind of like let the story happen to us. And so I came from that. And with writing a series, I realized, oh my God, I don't know what's happening. And I need to. So that forced me to be an outliner. And with these 3 books and even with other story ideas I have and whatnot that I've been slowly outlining or trying to come up with a process for, every single time I do it, it's differently. Like every time, like I'll have a different type of document open. The latest time I outlined for the 2nd edition of Enter Below was pretty much like conscious telling myself the story, almost like a 0 draft in some ways. And it happened super fluidly. I wasn't even planning on doing a full like shifting of things. Oh, it was for Venture Alone. I'm so sorry. That's confusing. It was for Venture Alone. Instead of like, you know, breaking it down and having plot beats on the side and like being like, okay, so chapter 1 is going to be this. I just like threw up the story in like one place and just kind of told it to myself. And that worked really, really well that time around. But I have done a thing where like, I usually work with Natalie on it because she's a really good person to soundboard with. So like recommend having somebody that you can. And she would like literally have the document open and be like, okay, we're in chapter 1, scene 2. What are we doing? And I'm like, that's a good question. And then it like flowed out that way. So I do outline now, and I think it'll always be a part of my process. But I'm just like Sarah Jane, and I don't like knowing every detail. And I still like being able to like take my own liberties with a scene or with a chapter. And even when I'm rereading right now and commenting, I'm like, okay, this happened, but we need to change how it happens. And like future revising me will figure that out, but it's just not right, you know? And I think that still happens with drafting after I've outlined it.
Mm-hmm. That was a really solid answer too. Brielle, how do you feel about this? I've seen some videos on this from you. So anyways, I've heard you talk about it, but I want to hear again. Yeah.
So I would call myself a reformed pantser in the sense that I pantsed this project and now I'm rewriting it in draft 3. So I think that shows you how well that went. So I do outline now. I outlined going into this rewrite, and I did like a chapter by chapter consolidated one where it was like 1 sentence per chapter. And then I also did like a really fleshed out one where I would have like a lot more detail. But yeah, I like chapter by chapter. And then I would also put like, I use Save the Cat. So I would put the Save the Cat beat next to the chapter just to keep track, especially with dual POV. I found that helpful because sometimes both POVs are hitting different beats at slightly different points. But yeah, so I think from now on, I will outline every book just because I've seen the perils of how it can go wrong if you don't. And obviously it works for some people, but for me, it just like caused me too much turmoil.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like people do over time, like with practice, like I don't think it's unusual to like change. And I've seen people go from plotting more like to lean more towards pantsing too. Like I think Sarah Jane knows that's something I would actually like to aspire to, is to almost go like a little bit more the other way. Cause I had a super welcome to my TED Talk. Hold on. I'm going to show y'all real quick. It's blurred. I'll keep it blurred, but I'm going to show y'all right quick. This will blow your mind.
So levels I've never seen. Yeah.
Let me, I think I have an input here where I can like show you guys. Hold on. Let's see.
It's expansive.
Okay. So this was my outline. I'm going to zoom it out to 50%.
You're a chart girly.
Oh, yeah. I am a
color-coded longer than any work document I've ever worked on.
This scares me, I have to tell you. I love this though.
No, this is my outline, and this is only for book 1. I have book 2 and book 3 like loosely outlined, and then this is just one document. I have a character outline with protagonists, antagonists, B characters, backup names.
I told her she has to make a video on this. Like, this is crazy.
I have all my names color coded to make sure I don't use any letter too frequently. I have side characters. I have the academies. I have background characters. I have subgroups. Like, this is stuff for future books. But like, and then I have my brain dump doc color coded and tabbed.
It's so cool.
And it goes on and on and
the Virgo
on.
in me has so much respect for this. You have no idea.
I mean, it just
Wow.
level.
and
You
then
really
I have
should make a video about this, Evelyn.
That's what I'm saying.
I probably I
Multiple videos.
maybe I will after my first draft. I don't want to give advice if I don't know for sure that it works yet. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Like that's
What
my
doesn't work.
and then I have another document just for plot holes. So any plot holes, missing names.
I
Well,
need that.
plot holes, names that need to be fixed, things that need to be addressed. And it is color coded. And basically, let me show you from the top. So I put everything in here, and as I fix it, it gets grayed out. So it's almost like a checklist.
Wow.
And it goes on and on and on, just making sure that everything lines up. Also not featured. I'll put us back to our like regular screen now, but hold on. Also not featured, I have a risk assessment doc where I run timelines to make sure that explicitly the timelines make sense. And I'll run several scenarios on one doc, like just a brief little outline of several different scenarios to make sure it tracks, and then I'll pick the one that makes the most sense and tracks the best. So like I love outlining. It genuinely makes my heart so happy.
If you ever decide that you want to pivot careers, you would make a great logistician.
A great what? What is that?
Like a someone who handles logistics. And
I considered going into project management because I had actually been told like I'd probably do well as in project management. That's actually partly why I'm double majoring in the business administration. I have it as like a backup in case I can't hack it with the computer engineering, but fingers crossed that the computer engineering works out. But
I think your YouTube setup shows us that you can do computer.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. You're so sweet. But anyway, so thank you for coming to my little 5-minute TED talk there where I like had to show you guys everything. But I Sarah Jane and Taylor too, to a degree, but even Taylor, we FaceTime, so like I don't get to show you as much. But it's just so fun to have writing buddies and have Brielle here and get to like actually show it off to writing friends, you know, who understand the process and everything, you know, and don't think it's super dorky. I'm
so impressed. So impressed.
Thank you so much. But I use Save the Cat too, Brielle. So when you said that, I perked up because I was like, I totally have the Save the Cat beats. That's like the dark purple color on the left-hand side. So I feel like our outlines are actually probably fairly similar, Brielle, honestly.
Love.
Yeah. All right. How do we feel about, I hate to say this, but how do we feel about spinning the wheel again? Because as much as I would love to keep chatting, I feel like we've got to do it, right? We got to keep it pushing.
Ready to go. Okay.
Okay. So I'm kind of hoping for 1 hour this time. We'll see what happens. But I can't believe we got an hour and a half last time. I had only gotten it one time.
What are our options again? 60, 90,
and 120.
120? Okay,
yeah.
Perfect. That's what I'm going to put.
Oh, Taylor. All right.
Manifest 60.
All right. I'm going over. Everybody start popping your guesses in the chat.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness. You've got about 10 seconds to drop those guesses in. And then we'll take her for a spin. And remember, as always, if anybody hits the nail right on the head, we spam the chat with fire emojis in their honor. Okay?
Okay. We
Taylor. I love how I can't see, like you're not on screen right now, and I just hear yeah. Like, oh my gosh! All right, 5, 4,
120,
3, 2, 1, 0. Oh my gosh!
It's gonna be 60.
That's a healthy 60. That's gotta be.
Dang it.
Listen, I'm happy with a 60.
I'm happy as well. I'm happy as well.
I'm glad Brielle and I are on the same in the same boat here, because I was like, I don't mean to be rooting low, but I didn't expect to get the hour and a half in the first place.
Yeah, the hour and a half was great, and now we need to cool down just a tad.
I agree. So we had quite a few people get the 60s, so I'm just gonna put up our little celebration here.
Also, I need you guys to know that during the dancing we did, I did not have any live stream moments. I was
I pulled it up, but it was like behind, so I was like,
Yeah, I actually know her dance moves like matched really well because I did pull the audio up and I'm like, wow, Taylor's on beat.
I love that.
You know, I was wondering because you guys went like just a little bit past when it was done, and I was like, this is so cute to watch because there was no music and you guys were just like vibing. But you were all in it. It was literally like 5 seconds. It was very quick, but it was so cute.
I was taking cues from Taylor because I was like, I feel like she probably is in sync with the audio, so I'll just stop when she stops.
Oh my goodness.
I love it.
All right, well, I'm gonna get the 60 queued up and we'll make it happen. By the way, you guys deserve a huge gold star for taking on this stream because it is not for the weak, and I really appreciate you guys.
Honestly, I'm having a great time because I'm like
Yeah.
at work and I have nothing to do today, so I'm just like, this is great.
Look,
I'm also just really happy because I thought that the wheel had a 4-hour option, and so I'm
oh my
really
gosh.
that didn't.
Sarah Jane, you signed up thinking there was a 4-hour possibility?
Yeah.
Oh my
I know, I was
gosh.
like, what have I done?
You, oh,
That
You
would
rock
be a
star.
crazy sprint.
I did think there was 4. Yeah. I didn't realize that 2 was the highest. So
okay, well,
I was ready for anything.
here's what I'm hearing, fam, is that this needs to happen again, and we'll call it like the Wheel of Double Doom or something. Like next year for Halloween, we'll crank it up a notch. We'll do it next year and call it the Wheel of Double
I'm there.
Doom Special
I'm
Edition.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. I just have to point out really quickly, Miley said, oh, Sarah Jane lives on the edge.
I teeter. I
Oh
teeter.
gosh. All right. That being said, I have 1 hour on the clock. I wish you all the best of luck, and we'll see you on the other side. Here we go. Okay. Are we back?
We're back.
Whoa. Whoa.
Was that trippy? Did anyone else feel like they locked it even better that time?
Oh, yeah.
Or am I crazy? Like,
No, totally.
I forgot we were streaming.
that happens with these longer sprints. I'm telling you. Yeah. It was so funny at the end. I saw Brielle. I like moved my mic and Brielle was locked in and I saw Brielle like reach for her headphones, I think, or something. Like totally. I saw her in the moment come out of being locked in. It was so trippy.
I love that.
Yeah. I will say, I have a sentence to share if you care to hear. It's nothing like great, but I did highlight as I went through that time because I was like, I feel like the last one I didn't give much, but okay. It's brief, but the walls of the... Okay, hold on. Let me start over. The walls, although still carved from red rock, appeared to be bursting with jewels. Every crack and crevice caught the light with delicious splendor, the likes of which he had never seen before.
Okay, delicious splendor.
Hello.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Do any of you have... I'm not going to put you through it again, but do any of you have a sentence that you particularly want to share? There's no pressure at all. Oh, also, side note, I broke 80K in my first draft during that sprint.
That means another dance party.
Yes, it does. But you know what? Let's do it after our sentences. How about that? We'll make that, or we'll do it like right before the end of the stream. We can do it as our outro. How about that? We can do it as our little like, yeah. Yeah, that's been a long time coming. People know, like the people that come to my Tuesday, Thursday streams, they know I've been like, I creep up close and then I delete a whole bunch of notes and then I creep up close and delete a bunch. So it's been a journey. But yeah, just let me know if you guys find a sentence. Feel free to just grab me. I'm gonna just flip through some of the chat a little bit and highlight what people got done.
I'm torn. There's two different... It's like the same conversation, but there's two different... Oh, God. I don't know.
You can read more than one, Taylor, like, if you feel so inclined. I mean, mine was 2 sentences. Like, read what you want, girl. I think we're here to eat it up, you know?
Okay, just this line. Okay. He was a ruthless killer, but I wanted him anyway. I just didn't know if that desire was worth risking my life for. And then further, as they're talking, we get, oh God. Okay, so he's showing like concern for her, and he's like, I thought that something had happened to you, like blah blah blah. Okay, and she's like, is that real? I asked quietly. He tilted his head to the side and questioned, would you really care if something happened to me? His eyes bounced between mine like the question was an unanswerable one. He opened his mouth to speak, but that was all the answer I needed. I took a step away, accepting that whatever I felt growing between us was just my imagination.
Oh,
slay.
You gotta give him a chance.
It wasn't. He was panicking. Oh, God.
Oh no.
These people. Anyway.
The tension.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can do it, Brielle. You've got this.
Brielle.
We believe.
Okay. Sure. Okay. This is a random thing that I picked up from a recent chapter. The words turned themselves over in my mouth. I was spinning the ring again, forcing myself to watch the apparition as it turned left to right in precise intervals like it was surveying me. His face was gruff, his beard a bit overgrown, hair unruly, lacking all the polish of his usual public persona, but it made him look like more like my father, and that was worse. I'd once believed him ignoring me was the scariest thing he could do. Now I wanted nothing more than this flat and human version of him to look away.
Girl. Guys. She's a writer. She's a writer.
Wow.
I had to pull something a little, flashier than last time.
No, that's so
wow.
good. I'm intrigued in so many ways. So lush.
Yeah, I can like picture that so vividly.
yes.
Jeez.
Wow.
Now I want to know what the ring is.
Yeah.
that she's holding.
You'll have to find out, I guess.
Yeah, I will be waiting with bated breath. Oh my gosh.
Wow. So good.
I'm like flipping furiously.
You're good, Sarah Jane. I know it's harder for you than us because it's
no. So my problem is, I feel like all the lines that I like that I think are good are all like love. They're like, which I mean, I know we've talked about this, Evelyn, but I hate writing romance so much. But it's like necessary for the story. And so as I look, I'm like, man, all the things that I could talk about are kind of spoilers, except for like the love line. So if you guys will just bear with me as I once again give another like, I love you so much line.
Yeah, no. Listen, I think we're all for it. I feel like we're all into the romance, you know, so like you have the right audience.
Well, I love reading it. I just don't love writing it. Does that make sense?
Fair. Yeah.
Okay. So context, because I feel like context is important. We're in the final part of the book where he's like, by God, will you please just love me back? And she is having a hard time with that. And so he says, I love you, Antiope, not with an easy affection of a man dazzled by beauty, but with the awe of one who has stumbled upon a hidden spring in the heart of a desert. You are like the sea at dawn, still but impossibly deep. The more I see of you, the more I realize I have only begun to understand your depths. You live in the quiet corners of my thoughts and in the pauses between my decisions. My heart has chosen you without hesitation, and I find myself already ruined by the thought of losing you. I love you with a devotion that defies reason and a longing I can no longer bear to silence. Please, I beg of you, do not make me walk this world without you. I cannot bear it.
And she says she doesn't like writing romance.
I hate it so much.
So good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is it that you feel like it's vulnerable, or like what about romance?
I think as a writer, I feel like anybody who's beta read for me can pick up on this. It's like I love to move the plot along. So I love, maybe not necessarily action, but I love like let's keep this thing going. But I feel like with romance, you have to let it breathe for it to be effective. And so I think as a writer, it causes me to slow down, which is good, but I don't want to. I'm like, no, let's keep the ball rolling.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I get that.
It was literally
That
like
was beautiful.
every line just kept snowballing. Like it just kept getting richer and richer. Like, wow.
That is like that is a pivotal moment in the book where everything changes. So I knew, like, I spent hours, I feel like, on that paragraph, but I knew it was so important that it, like, it couldn't just be like, I love you. And I'm like, so I'm over here, like, looking at my husband.
It paid off.
Proclaim your love to me. And he's like, what?
No, it paid off big time. I second what Taylor said. I loved the line too. I think Beth is talking about this same line, but where you were like, it was like the sea at dawn.
Yeah.
Dark. What was it? But it's still incredibly deep. Oh, don't go back, Sarah Jane. I won't make you go back.
It's right here.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were going to have to dig.
I'm sorry. I'm no longer there.
Yeah, I think it was still, but impossibly deep.
But impossibly deep. That got me.
Wow.
Love.
Wow.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Christina said an absolute round of applause. OMFG.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. No, that was fire. All right. I'm thinking, I know this is silly, but can we end on one more just like goofy light question?
Oh, yeah.
Is that okay? Because this is my first time. Now, I know Taylor and Sarah Jane fairly well, but I have not gotten to interact with Brielle like in real time at all. And I am so nosy. I want to know like the goofy stuff that we don't get to always, like talk about and stuff. So let's just do just indulge me with a quick little card moment.
Love.
Because when I did these with Becca, Lynn, and Cody, we had some really funny, honestly, some genuinely like just funny things come up, but I'm just so curious. Okay. All right. Now, Taylor, would you like to pick? Because you didn't get to, and then we'll have Sarah Jane pick, and then we can stop, because that way everyone got a turn to pick a card. How about that? And then we'll wrap for the night, and you guys can enjoy the rest of your Sunday.
I'm going to say middle.
Okay. Okay, would you time travel to the past or future?
That's a good one.
It's an interesting question, right?
See, I have questions for the question. I'm like, how far back? How far forward? How long do I get to be there? Can I change it? Anyway.
What about it's dealer, like, it's your choice.
Okay.
How about that? It's totally open-ended. Like, you're not stuck there. We're not going to say that you're stuck there. You could come back if you want. Let's say you have to go and survive for like 3 hours. How about that? You have to go for a minimum of 3 hours.
See, my brain is like, I would love to go back in history. Like, I've been reading a lot of Shakespeare. So like, even like that time period, I would like to go see one of the plays, like actually in the, like, that's where my brain goes. I don't think I want to see the future. I really don't. I don't want to know.
Yeah.
I'll just live in blissful ignorance right now. Like, I don't want to know what the future holds.
Fair.
So yeah.
Okay. Well, those are some cool answers. The Shakespearean, like, time period. I think that's a cool answer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sarah Jane, do you care to answer next?
Sure. I think I would, I don't know what part it would be, but I would like to go sometime back in my own past. I feel like my memory is not very good. I mean, I don't know why, but which is why I take a lot of photos. I love taking photos, and I make these like photo books of like trips or years and things like that. So I feel like I would like assess what was like a really, really happy memory from my past, and I would go back to just relive that moment again.
Yeah. That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's a really sweet answer. I didn't even consider that. Like, just going, somewhere close, right? Like, that's wild. Brielle, what's knocking around in that noggin of yours? I can see you're really debating this very seriously. We're not going to hold you to it.
I mean, similarly, I don't know about the future. Like, on the one hand, it would be interesting. Like, it'd be kind of nice to see, does everything turn out okay for, like, the planet and stuff?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. But then on the other hand, I'm like, I don't really know if I want to see. So I also am leaning towards past. I think it would be fun to go back to, like, the 80s maybe. And I think it'd be cool to, like, see, like, my mom as, like, a teenager or something. Like, I feel like that would be such a
like,
slay.
be besties.
That would be cool.
I feel
That'd be
like
super
cool.
fun.
Yeah.
I feel like I could, weirdly enough, like, see you fitting it in the 80s.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I think
that too.
Yeah. Like, I think you have the right energy for it, you know?
That's the nicest thing ever. Thank you.
Yeah, 100%. Okay. Let's do.
Evelyn,
okay, I swear you guys don't let me get away with this now. I tried to be sneaky that time. I don't know. I'd probably go back as well, but like honestly, if I thought I could survive, I'd probably go back to when like the dinosaurs were around. I think that would be cool. But I don't think I would survive. Like, I'm just being honest. Like a tiny
hours, you could.
I don't know if I could make it 3 hours. Have y'all seen Jurassic Park? Like, they seem to get caught by a dino every 15.
Find the veggie ones. You'll be fine.
Yes.
Yeah. I need to find like a herd where I can just like blend in, you know?
Would find like the Bronchiosaurus, is that the long necks? I would find them and just hang out.
Oh, they're so cute.
Yeah.
I would climb on one, befriend them. We could charge around. Yeah.
Could you sit on the head of one of those? Because then I could survive for 3 hours. If I could just chill up there.
Grab some vines, slap yourself in there.
Yeah. I don't know what the weight limits are on those things, you know, but like.
Probably, I think we'd all fit on a Bronchiosaurus.
You think? I don't know.
Right. Yeah,
I don't know.
They're huge, bro.
They're big.
It's the size of a car. Their head.
Oh, their head is?
I bet.
Wow.
In my imagination.
Learn something new every day.
Museum in DC, Evelyn, that like you could go see the size of them.
I need to go then. Yeah, I've got to do it. I love to. It's just Amina said until a pterodactyl swoops down.
So
then I'll ride the pterodactyl.
Oh, and this is a good point. Alexander said also, to be fair, the dinosaur age you'd probably need an oxygen tank because the concentration of oxygen is different than today. Yeah, they might be right. I don't know enough about this, but that sounds plausible to me.
Packed and ready to go.
Yeah.
Left those on our back.
Yeah. All right, Sarah Jane, you want to pick the last question of the stream?
Now, if I picked the middle, would that be the same card Taylor just
No,
did,
it
or
randomizes every time. They're all like coded in, so it just randomly generates.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
I
so
think
cool.
let's see. I think Brielle did the right, and then
Mhm.
Taylor did left. Or Taylor did middle. So I'll do left.
Okay.
Perfect.
We love the balance. What is your favorite dipping sauce? This is a good one. See, I'm asking the important questions. You see why we needed to go through these? This is vital information that all of your viewers need to know, myself
Does
included.
guac count?
Does what count?
Does
Guac
guac count?
Sure. I feel like,
love
you know, if you dip in it, it counts in my book. So I would think like, not that this will be my answer, but people dip in like mayonnaise and stuff, you know, they did. Yeah. Have you heard, like French fries? People will dip it in mayonnaise.
My mom does that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So whatever you can imagine.
All right. I did guac.
Now you got me thinking.
You know, I only had guac for the first time like 2 years ago. I had never had it before.
What?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. My friend made it for me and I was like, all right, I guess I gotta try. And it was really great, I will say. But now I only eat the guac that she makes because I'm convinced that it is elite.
It is, yeah.
My old roommate made a mean guac, and that's all I would eat for a while.
I think for me, it's gonna be ketchup. And I will go out and say I hate any white sauce.
Oh no. Okay. So when I said mayonnaise, Brielle was triggered. She's like, it's not a sauce technically, but I'm sure Brielle was like, ugh.
Yeah, I was like, mayo, ranch, anything of that sort, keep it away from me, I fear.
What about like, you know, when you get hibachi and they sometimes
the
like
white sauce?
Yes, what about that?
Brielle can taste the color. It's the color.
She said, respectfully, never.
That's better. It's not as bad.
Okay.
I don't know. I have like a different sauce for different reasons, you know? Like part of me wants to say Chick-fil-A sauce because I just like fries, chicken, like anything chicken. I mean, it's just so good to put on pretty much anything. I've even dipped grilled cheese in it. Just trust me, try it. So good. But when you said guac, it got me thinking queso. And I'm like, ooh, I love a good queso. Like, there's really nothing I wouldn't do for queso. So maybe queso.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Now for my answer, Brielle, just cover your ears. now I will say mine's not white, it's yellow, but it is a garlic ranch. So you were like, no ranch, but this is a garlic ranch, and I love using it for pizza, to dip pizza in it.
Ooh, yes.
That's all I use it for.
Where do you buy that?
Walmart,
Okay.
Safeway. They got it everywhere these days, you know.
Grocery store.
Yeah, it's down the street. Yeah.
I love that.
No, it is so good. Like, okay, would you guys hate me if we did a couple more? I'm just having so much fun getting to know you guys, and we haven't really gotten to gab because the sprints are so long. Okay, we'll just do one more each because a lot of these are quick, anyways.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just got to take this opportunity because I am just so happy to have you guys all on here. Okay, okay, we're gonna go to Brielle again. So Brielle, pick a card, any card.
I'm gonna stick with right. We're gonna full send with right.
Whoa.
It's served you well so far.
Yeah.
What's your favorite movie?
Ooh.
Now, this will tell me everything I need to know about you. So the pressure is on. No, I'm kidding. Let me tell you something. I really do believe that I can tell so much about a person based on their favorite movie.
Well, I've forgotten every movie I've ever watched. So.
I do know what mine is, but it makes me nervous to say it.
Oh no. I already like all of you guys. So like, you're in a good spot. You're in a good starting spot. But I will. No, I'm just kidding. I was about to be like, but I will judge.
Okay. It took me a moment, but then I remembered. I think my favorite movie is Stuck in Love. And if you guys have not seen Stuck in Love,
I have not.
You should. Okay. So it's like a 3-person kind of romance situation where it's like 3 family members each having a romance, but they're all like writers. So it's like,
oh my God, I love this movie.
Yes.
I just Googled it.
No, yeah. It's like the cast is stacked.
It has
like
Logan Lerman in it, doesn't
Logan
it?
Lerman, Nat Wolff,
Kristen Bell.
Lily Collins, stacked, and it's like
The soundtrack?
artsy and like
Elite.
cute, and heartbreaking. I strongly recommend. It's like I don't know. It's very heartwarming. It's a lot about like family and the romances. I strongly recommend.
I just made note. I literally wrote it down on my little to be watched pinned note in my phone. So
the soundtrack to that movie,
literally the way they use Home. Every time I hear Home, I think of that movie. I'm like, yes.
I would listen to the whole album like on repeat. That's a
my god,
answer. Great answer. I love that movie. Wow.
I'll add it to my to be watched.
Yeah, you guys need to experience it.
Yeah.
What is that one movie? Oh, girl, I don't know.
And we're not going to actually hold you to it, Taylor. I know this is like on the internet forever, but no pressure, you know.
I literally can't think of a single movie. The only one I can like think of off the top of my head is if I were to say like a Disney or like a childhood movie, it would be The Road to El Dorado.
Ooh, that's a good one though. That's a good one.
That was like my on repeat, like, you know.
Were you an Emperor's New Groove girly too? Because I feel like those usually.
Yeah.
No.
I love that one. I'm gonna keep researching and I'm gonna find an answer.
Okay.
I swear I must have one.
Okay. All right, Sarah Jane, I'm so curious what yours is because you had it pretty quickly, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've always loved The Mummy with Brendan Fraser and all them. Just like I swear I've seen it like 20 times since I was a child. I was obsessed with ancient Egypt growing up. I wanted to like learn how to read hieroglyphics. I was like, as a 5th grader, like checking out like how to read hieroglyphics from the library. Like, oh my God. I think it's such a fun mix of like comedy plus action, which I feel like we don't really have in the industry anymore. And I would I could literally turn it on right now and just watch the whole thing. But only the first one. The second one was good too, but then it got weird after that.
Yeah.
Fair.
Wow.
Yeah.
Evelyn, what about yours?
I don't know. I'm like debating. Okay, so I feel like I threw a lot of shade and then wasn't really ready.
Yeah, you were so intense, and then you were like,
I was. Okay, so one of my go-tos is from childhood is I love Matilda. You guys know the movie Matilda? I do love that movie. Like, that's a classic. Also, The Great Mouse Detective, but nobody ever knows that one. That's a Disney one that's like niche that I love. But I feel like the cliche answer is I love The Lord of the Rings. Like, I could watch The Lord of the Rings, the extended cuts, anytime, day or night. Like, I could fall asleep to it. I could watch it while eating breakfast, like, any time.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, can I update mine?
Yeah, we'll do. Do you mean like go to the next question and then if it comes to
like
you?
my I have a different.
Oh,
answer.
okay. Yes, go for it.
So this is probably going to say a lot about me, but I love 21 Jump Street and Hot Rod and Napoleon Dynamite and Step Brothers.
Oh my God, Napoleon Dynamite was like a religion.
I can see all of this.
Like brain rot, stupid bro movies I find them so hilarious. I love it. It's so funny to me.
I can see that.
Like Hot Rod is
I've never even
with that movie.
heard of Hot Rod. I've never even heard of Hot Rod.
I think I know which one it is.
But I do know Napoleon Dynamite. Let me tell you, like that dance scene where he's like up on the stage. I mean, yeah. But now I've got to write down Hot Rod too, I guess, because I feel like
you do.
It's going to go right beneath Stuck in Love, which is this like work of art masterpiece. And then Hot Rod.
The moment you play Hot Rod, you'll be like, oh dear God.
It's so funny too, because sometimes I'll write down, usually I try to write down like who recommended it, just so that if I like it or something or have comments, I can go back. And it's so funny. It's like Stuck in Love, recommended by Brielle. And then Hot Rod by Taylor.
Oh God. Yeah.
No, I love that so much.
I love Hot Rod.
I was just thinking, like, if I had a second movie that I loved, what would it be? And I think it would be Rush Hour with Jackie Chan, which made me realize, like, comedy and action. I think that's just my thing.
Yeah. Have you ever seen, what's the one with Mr. Bean in it? That's the spy one. Johnny English. Sarah Jane,
I've totally seen that.
it's so stupid, but it's a spy action, and it's funny, and it's like, it's
I don't
goofy.
think I've watched it, but I've seen this actor and stuff.
Yeah.
I also like 13 Going on 30. Like, that's such a
Slay.
classic, like, feel good. Like, I usually want to laugh.
Feel good. I feel like 13 Going on 30 is like distressing. Like,
It's very depressing, but like I also love it. And then also when I turned 30, I was like, wow, like childhood me would be like, wow, this is 30. Like, this is not what Jennifer Garner promised me.
Yeah.
Like, what?
I think when that movie was made, 30-year-olds, like, life was different. I
Different time, man.
firmly believe. Someone else also pointed out, I think it might have been Ari. Ari said Mrs. Doubtfire, and I do have to say that is a classic. Anything with Robin Williams, but like Mrs. Doubtfire, I watch it every fall at least because I don't know why it feels fall to me, but does anyone else like feel that way with the 90s style they have? And it's kind of, I don't know. So, but anyways, okay. Let's, Taylor, you want to pick the next card? Sorry guys, I apologize for doing extra questions. I just am having so much fun gabbing with you guys. We'll just do one more each for Taylor and Sarah Jane.
Throwing a wrench in, and I'm going to say right.
Oh, whoa. Switching it
Never
up.
let them know what you're doing next.
What is your favorite flavor of ice cream?
Easy.
Ooh.
Oh, Sarah Jane said,
Okay.
I got this one on lock.
Do I have to go first?
Yeah.
I was waiting for Sarah Jane to go first. I was like, I thought she was bursting to
I thought
go.
because you picked it, you went first. I thought that's how that worked.
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, too
you
easy. Cookies and cream, especially if it's freshly packed by Ben and Jerry's.
Mm.
Well, sorry, not cookies and cream. Milk and cookies is what it's technically called.
Yeah, but that is so, the taste of that is so, I'm right there.
I'm literally eating it after my Taco Bell after this.
Oh,
Slay.
mine is probably going to be mint chocolate chip from Baskin Robbins, like an actual Baskin Robbins, not in the tub. It tastes different. I swear it does. It's more minty. And then any like strawberry, berry flavors, but like with cheesecake.
Yes. Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I've had huckleberry cheesecake. Girl, changed my life.
Obsessed.
Changed my life.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, kind of similarly, my go-to is strawberry cheesecake. But one flavor that I used to have all the time in LA was pear and blue cheese. And listen, there was actual like chunks of blue cheese in there, which I know to some people this is going to sound disgusting, but it was so good. So that's like my niche flavor of choice.
Wow.
See, this is why we ask these questions, because I would have never, ever even
Never
heard
paired
of that
those
flavor of
flavors.
ice cream if we hadn't talked about this.
Yeah.
I like a red velvet. Mine's kind of classic, but I like a red velvet.
Love a good red velvet.
Yeah, it's solid, you know? So, all right, Sarah Jane, last question of the night. No pressure.
I'll throw the curveball too and also pick right.
Ooh.
Wow.
Living dangerously. Do you know any other languages?
Oh, yeah. So I grew up, I'm half Asian. So I grew up learning Burmese actually first before I ever learned English. And then in college, I decided to learn Chinese because apparently I just really wanted to study all the time. And so I'm technically trilingual.
Wow.
Okay,
Impressive.
It's a lot of work. I don't recommend, if you're wanting to learn another language, I don't recommend Chinese.
Wow.
I'm also Asian. But I know very little.
Are you really?
But yeah, I'm Filipino. And so
Oh, I
I know
did not know that. Oh my God.
Yeah. I know some Tagalog, but not like enough to be fluent. But I just know from like my family and stuff. But so I wouldn't really say I know another language fully, but I know enough to like understand, you know, like in a conversation. But
Yeah, I'm kind of in a similar boat. Like, I'm not fluent in anything, but the language I probably know the best is Portuguese because my family is Portuguese. So I can understand. And I could stumble my way through response, but it's not going to be like technical. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's enough to like get me through, you know, like I can understand my grandparents. So that's all that matters really.
Yeah, Yeah, no, let me be clear. This is not like Sarah Jane's not like doing diplomacy in China. Like Sarah Jane's ordering from like a Chinese restaurant.
Oh my gosh. That's so cool. Brielle, I love that you know Portuguese. One of my really close friends speaks Portuguese, like fluently. She's from Brazil, and yeah, and she really would love dearly, I know, for me to learn, and I tried to learn because she recently had a baby and she's like having him learn both languages, you know. So I was trying to be like, I'm gonna learn Portuguese so when I'm around, like I can participate in that, you know. It was so hard, I'm not gonna lie. Like I tried and I couldn't do it. But Sarah Jane, I do have to say, now Duolingo is nothing, okay? It's nothing. But I do have a 541-day streak, if that'll adjust, in Chinese on Duolingo. Whoa! So just saying, we may have something else to talk about on our little like writing dates.
Like,
but
yeah, on our next
it'll be really trippy. But yeah, I tried to learn it. Just someone in school kind of like recommended for what I might want to do like after school, that it might be good to learn. But
yeah,
we'll see.
Well, you said you're learning business. Wait, sorry. What were the things that you're majoring in again?
I'm dual majoring in business administration and computer engineering. And like, I haven't said this on the internet really, but no one's going to watch this far of the stream anyways to like hold me to it. But I really would love to do like patent law down the line. And so I heard that like learning Chinese can be really valuable in that regard. Well,
how old are you, Evelyn? Sorry.
No, you're okay. I'm 32. So I went back as a much older student. Yeah, the early part of my life, I was actually a dancer. Taylor knows this, but like I was very heavily, you would never know it looking at me now, but I had like the slick back bun every day. I wore all black every day, like fitted. I traveled all over, and that was my whole like,
wow.
My whole life, really. So
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
cool.
Weird world, but yeah, I just was like, I need to go back to school, because after I left dance, I actually went and worked. Taylor knows this. I worked for a rock and roll band, which I'll tell you when we're off stream who I worked for. But,
okay.
I kind of fell into that job. Like I didn't really realize we got bought by the band after I was hired, and so worked for a rock and roll band and ended up being put in more of like a project manager role, really, without the project manager pay, and was like, cool. If this is how it's gonna go, like I'm gonna go back to school so I could like fight for what I deserve, you know, or advocate for what I deserve. So yeah.
Wow.
So it's a little brutal going back as an oldie, I'm not gonna lie. I'm in there with a bunch of young bucks, and I'm the old fart in the front row, like squinting at the, I mean, I'm not that bad, but I do like to sit in the front and everything. And, but
wow.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's a fun time. All right. Well, on that note, guys, I think we've reached the end of the stream. We have survived the Wheel of Doom. So I do want to very quickly just give everyone a chance to go around and plug yourself one more time before we head out. And also, when I wrap the stream, guests, do not go anywhere, because I'm going to wrap up with you after, just very briefly, just us. Oh, and we have a dance party to do on the way out too. Just a heads up to everyone. So, but let's do the plugs first. So, Brielle, why don't you start, and then we'll go to Taylor and then Sarah Jane.
Sure. So I'm very much mainly on YouTube, Brielle Writes. And then I also do have Instagram, Brielle is Writing, where I post very occasionally, more just like casually. And I'm also on Patreon, Brielle Cruz. And that's that.
Woo,
Yeah, come hang out.
Yeah, I am Taylor, and I have written books. You can check them out on Amazon, Venture Below and Venture Beyond. You can also follow me on YouTube at Taylor Ann Wright. I post new videos every Saturday. And also you can check me out on Instagram if you want. I do post a lot of stories. I love posting on stories. It's like my favorite pastime. But that is at author Taylor Ann Wright. And also be sure to like, comment, and subscribe to Evelyn. Like this stream as you're watching it. I'm begging you. Like this stream. And subscribe if you're not yet subscribed to her.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. I never do that. Thank you. It's so nice having hype friends, because I don't do it ever. Taylor is constantly telling me, she's like, you got to be better. But anyways, and Sarah Jane, where can the people find you?
So I'm Sarah Jane, and I'm a really bad author tuber, and that I haven't uploaded in like 100 days, but I'm currently filming one right now that should go up in the future. But you can find me more on Instagram right now. Both are under the name Sarah Jane Writes.
Nice. All right. Well, thank you to everyone in the chat for hanging with us. Congrats on surviving as well. And we're going to take us out with a little dance party. And we will see you around AuthorTube. And just remember, guests, you don't go anywhere. All right. All right. Last little dance party. Here we go.
Okay.
Go. Love it. All right. See you guys.